Chuck, you know what's fucking crazy? As of this week, I can say, remember that one weekend that a guy was banned from F3 for a week because he drove somewhere else? True story that actually happened a few days ago. A guy recently drove in, who drives in F3, recently drove in another series. And apparently there's a rule against that in F3, where you have to, like, get permission from F3 to do that. And so he didn't do that. I don't know. I'd never even heard of this before this, so I had no idea it was a thing. So I'm betting he didn't have any idea it was a thing. Oh, my coffee is terrible today. I don't think negating is this card advantage, but okay. Sure. All right, so main menu's on some shit again. All right, let's see what shenanigans we can get up to. Aw, nobody's playing OCG. Okay. Nobody's playing with the Friendsmiths? Oh, nobody's playing with Musketeers either. What the shock? Oh! It's Lightsworn. Is it Copium? Nope, we're just on a Lightsworn-centric pile. I see! I see. Fucking Lubellion. Hold on. Lubellion resolved? I am confused. You know, I just have a feeling these might not have been what you wanted to mill. At least not together. Make, like, fucking Hope Harbinger here. Or the zombie vampire, we could extend. After all, this is only 2 negates and a pop. Oh. Oh, we're against Tenpai Dragon in game 3. Yeah, okay. Sure. Are we yoinking a fucking Tenpai? Are we yoinking the tuner to make, like, a 7? Nope. That would have been funny. That would have been real funny. Ugh. My coffee is terrible. Oh! Wait. I see. I have several questions. This card is so funny. Wait, hold on. I just processed this. No, wait, did he summon an Apo with 3 mats? Oh my goodness. Solar recharge. Wow. That's like a +9. Technically, this card can theoretically be a +3. Depends on your mills, but you know. Plenty of Lightsworn mills and other engines you could theoretically be running in Lightsworn can gain you advantage. Gotta love how Dueling Book can only handle one thing happening at a time. Yep. Lightsworn Gaming. Wait, why did this get sent to the graveyard? I am confused. Why is that? I don't get it. Now hold on a minute. You're not just passing on IP. Excuse me. We're just passing on IP. No, it's fine. That's what I wanted for Crimbus. Bald. Bald. Dude, it's Bald Rake. He's raking the leaves with no hair. All right. Has Tenpai opened the one card combo? Because everyone's got one now. The question is, does everyone include this player? Well, it includes Kashtira Fenrir. Well, that was anticlimactic. Fenrir to search. No. Fenrir to pop. No. Goodbye, green creature. You are dead. Wait, 12? Wait, how did you take 12? Wait. No, hold on. This is 800. This is literally at 3 materials, it's the same attack as Fenrir. It's wait, where'd the extra 400 come from? I am confused. Combo bad. Wow. Oh no, their monsters can't attack directly for the rest of the turn. Whatever how will they play around such a horrible restriction? Oh my god, I can't believe. Do you remote duel? Oh god, no. You think I have the money for paper? You think I have the money for this game? Snake Eye might be half the price it was 3 months ago, but it... No. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! In general is a too expensive game, but I do genuinely, like... It bothers me when people talk about, like, specific examples of, like, currently expensive decks and then use, like, an outdated price for it. It's like, okay, look. I get it. Yu-Gi-Oh's expensive. I get it. Snake Eye is expensive. Snake Eye is not more expensive than your average everyday tier 1 deck at this point, though. Snake Eye is $500 to $600 depending on exact stuff. And while yes, SP is 20% of that price, and is also the price of your playset of Diabell Stars and your playset of Wanteds, and those cards, the 7 cards, make up half the price of the deck, but not that expensive for a tier 1 deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or really in any card game if it's that fucking dominant. Like, people are like, oh man, $1,000 Snake Eye, but it hasn't been $1,000 in a long time. Wee. Wait, isn't that the guy that got banished? But wait, hold on. Wait, what did Fenrir banish? I am confused. I wasn't paying attention. Yo! It's the guy! No, I guess Fenrir didn't banish. That's neat. That's what I get for not paying attention. Oh, it's Dish Pater. We don't get to talk about that Pater, but we get to talk about this Pater. You know, this one. Not the other one, but this one. Well, alrighty then. Oh my god, you... Wow! Fucking... Why is it still legal? This person's got a sad face. They have the rose profile picture. It's game 3. Is this friend link? No, it's Unchained Lab. Okay. I just saw Unchained and I'm like, it must be friend link, surely. Because, like, friend link does not need the friendsmiths to work. I spent like an hour last night trying to convince someone that, speaking of Fiend Link, I spent like an hour last night trying to freaking convince someone that a deck having an engine or like being part of a pile like Fiend Link, oh, I haven't been visible because I'm not in a Discord VC. I've just now noticed that. I am so good at this. You will fear my power. Huckick fruck. But I spent like an hour last night trying to explain to someone that, like, an archetype being part of one of the pile decks, like Fiend Link, Dragon Link, Plant Link, doesn't make the archetype itself good. It means it has a couple of cards that are good at interacting with other things, but they don't like necessarily do anything for their own archetype. Someone tried to argue that Aroma is a good deck because they have they like 3 of their cards are like important pieces of Plant Link, and someone was like, see, this is why these are important cards. And I'm just sitting here like, okay, right, but what does Aroma do with them? To which the answer is unfortunately nothing. The deck is really good at gaining life points. The deck is really good at digging through its deck. It can usually put 3 bodies on board if you're lucky, and most of the time those bodies include 2 level 1s, and they don't have any level 2 synchros. So that's a little awkward. Like, the best way to play Aroma is to just not play Aroma. Because playing Aroma doesn't do anything. And it sucks, because playing Aroma is really, 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 really fun! Like, I love the deck, but it's not good. Or Adventure's another good example. Adventure's a great example. Because I don't think anyone... How it started specifically was that someone said they wanted Red Eyes to get good cards. It wasn't exactly what they said. It was more so to the degree that they wanted Red Eyes to get cards to make the deck good. And then 2 different people chimed in. One was like, actually, Dragon Link played like 2 Red Eyes cards. And then another person was like, actually, Dragoon is a package. Which is why I chimed into the conversation. Don't get me wrong, I've got my fair share of actuallys. But, fucking... Man, dude. And then yeah, Adventure and Red Eyes are really good examples because, like, Dragon Link doesn't even justify trying to say Red Eyes is a good archetype. But Adventure is a really good one. And Dragoon is a really good one because they are engines that have the same end goal. They give you a guy that has a negate. Now, the difference is one of them also lets you full combo. And so, like, Griffin and the token can be material, but it's just like, Adventure's not a good deck. I mean, the best play you can make in Red Eyes is Dragoon Pass, which is, you know, something. And then, I mean, the best play you can make in Adventure is Token Griffin Pass. It's a really bad deck. I mean, at least Illegal Knight is a quick effect. You know? That's not too bad. But yeah, freaking... There's a difference between a deck being good and the deck having a few good cards that are good in other decks. Because Griffin Rider Pass is not gonna fucking matter against Snake Eye, or Kashtira, or Rescue Ace, or Pearly. Man, I don't think Adventure could beat Dragon Ruler. I don't think you could put it into Ruler format because then Ruler plays it because they have no normal summon effects. It's that you can't activate the effects of your normals, right? So, like, Evil Swarm could also play the Adventure Engine if you were to dump it into fucking Ruler format. Which is kind of really funny. I mean, to be fair, Evil Swarm with a Floodgate and a Floodgate and an Omni wouldn't be too bad. Just, still just worse than Dragon Ruler at using those things. Rulers could make their own Floodgate. Although he was a synchro and didn't work going first, they could do it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to continue watching this match. It's boring. Blue Angel? I don't think that's the real Blue Angel, chat. I don't think Snake Guy... It's another fucking lab. Oh my god, dude. Play something else! Frick! To be fair, it's that or the fucking Paleo deck. Oh. We should go watch Low Rank. So what does Typhon do into Snake Eye? It stops Flamberge, right? And then does it do anything else? I don't think so. It stops Flamberge. It might stop one of the Melodious fusions. I guarantee you they have something with over 3k attack, but I don't know if it's good. But I guarantee they have it. And Typhon would stop it. It's from what? Activating, I think, right? Yeah. Cool. Holy frick. You know what's crazy is there are people that consider Melodious to be a penned deck because it has 2 fucking pens that are good. You know, they're super heavy too. And it's just like, it drives me fucking crazy. Like, it's not a pen deck because you have 1 fucking pen monster in the deck. Or 2. Even if they're 3 ofs. Even if they're your starters. Are you making Electromite? In pure Melodious? No. Are you making fucking Beyond in Electromite's absence in pure Melodious? No. No. And honestly, those cards are so important to penned decks. I would argue that if you're not making them... Now, granted, there might be a deck I'm not aware of. And if there is, then this point doesn't work. But, given the pool of knowledge I have, if you are making neither Electromite nor Beyond, and also playing an archetype that does not have a penned related link, you're probably not a pen deck. And that third category, like, things that have pen related links that don't go into Electromite and Beyond is, I think, just DD. I think DD is the only deck that does that. I am like 99% sure DD is the only archetype that has like an actual legitimate replacement in-house for Electromite. All right, let's see what the lowest rating we can get is. Is it going to be this 98? Ooh, 97. 87? Huh? Are we playing Ethical Branded? What the fuck are we playing? Maximus! Maximus? The fuck is the token? What is this token for? Trap Trick? Token is, oh, it's a Nibiru token. Okay. That makes sense. They should totally set the default token to be Nibiru. Oh my god, dude, it's always fucking Lab. Dude, it's Ethical Branded. Featuring fucking Maximus for some reason. I don't know why he's here. He doing? Now, what I am curious on is, have we fusion locked ourselves yet? And if not, are we on a rank 4? Thinking. We're on a rank 4. And we've not fusion locked ourselves. I don't know why we'd be on a rank 4, but if we're not, then, or if we are and we're not fusion locked, then, you know. I'm just saying that branded fusion looks pretty old. Kit does not stop you from overlaying. Mostly because she's a Springens in this one. So, like, duh. Neat. Does this just make Lubellion? Are we just going Lubellion into Mirror Jade? Do you have a second Albaz Grave? Because we could go Albion if we do. Oh, we don't. Tragic. Still go Albion into, like, the guy. In the Grungabunga. I have no target. Do you really? Damn! That's unfortunate. Probably should have checked your graveyard first. Yeah, that's why this person keeps playing. Is this the power of 87 rating? Is this the true power of 87 rating, chat? Is this what we're witnessing? 87. How do you get that low? Thinking. Oh! What the fuck? Huh? Huh? Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh no. Not Albaz being negated. Okay. What's the other field spell we're adding? Lab? Yep. Is this whole thing just a deck thinning engine to get into our fucking field spell? That's hilarious. Omega. Omega D's nuts. Neat. See, but now the branded red could resolve. That's the funny thing. It's another Albass. Oh no! Oh frick! Now we have a target. But we don't have materials. I think the fusion is optional, right? Yes. And we just... Okay. Hmm? Hand or field? Not grave. Wait, they're not even summoning. I am confused. Oh god. Oh my god, this truly is the power of 87 rating, huh? This truly is the power of 87 rating, huh, chat? It's crazy. Oh no. Wait, why wouldn't you... Huh? But you could have just normaled Albaz and gone for the sock. You're gaming yourself when you could be doing a sock. Oh my god. The fuck is even happening in this duel? I don't even know anymore, man. I don't even know anymore, man. I am scared and confused. I forgot to post the stream. Oh, frick. Hold on, I have to post the stream. Fucking frick. We really should have just shotgunned Albaz and hoped for the best. Like, this is a done deal at this point. It's, I oh my god. Oh no, they're doing the I said that my turn is over so I can activate my traps. But this is happening in your end phase. The power of 87 rating. This is the lowest we've seen. I should play something terrible on Dueling Book Ladder and see what happens. I should just go play Pure Adventure and see how low I can drop my fucking rating. Oh, that sounds like a nightmare. Oh, that sounds like a nightmare. Isn't this game 1? Yes! The power of 87 rating. Now down to 86. Oh my goodness. Oh, it doesn't. It stays there, but it doesn't save. All right, 96. Is that the lowest we can get? For now. Yikes 11. Yikes 11. Good. We're on Melodious. Well, I'm sorry. Did we prosperity for 3? Huh? Alrighty then. This card is fucking insane. This card is broken. And I love it. But it's funny. I love all of the Master Rule 4 apology cards that are like really, really broken in their deck. Because they're just really funny. Like the Melodious one, the Gem Knight one. What fucking card is this person's profile picture? That's surely a card, right? It looks like a Vanguard art. What the fuck is that she's... What the fuck is that she's holding? Hold on. What is that she's holding? Is it a blob of triangles? What the fuck? Why is she holding a blob of triangles? I'm scared and confused, and I don't know what fucking card that is. Why does she have a blob of triangles? I don't understand. Hold on, I'm gonna go do some investigating while you enjoy the duel chat. Okay, this is a recent normal monster, is what this is. It is. Oh, dude! It hard power creeps summon Skull. No. It's a 2600 attack vanilla level 6. What the hell? Oh. It's not new at all. It's actually from 2019, but it's OCG exclusive because it's from a Monster Strike collab. Wait, is that the same year that... I'm pretty sure that's the same year Vanguard did theirs. Damn, Monster Strike was just reaching out to card games. If they had waited like a year or two to do it, they probably could have got Magic in the loop. That's neat. That's neat. Fucking... Of course it's Monster Strike. Why would it not be Monster Strike, you know? I didn't even realize we were watching Twins. Is this pure Twins? Or are we just, like, not seeing our other engine? Nobody knows. Thank God. Wait, did we get negated? Did we? Did we? Did we just, like, normal into... And then we... And then... Huh? Wait. But you could have... But the... But you could... But... And now you've wasted your Zeus for nothing. You fool. What the fuck? I actually don't know why you wouldn't go for the draw 2 here. That feels incorrect. I guess to do this? Okay. I mean, I guess that adds context, but I still don't know if okay. I have questions. You know the funniest thing about Twins is that you can you could overlay the two Link 2s to make gigantic sprite. Ah! It's the alt art. Why? Why do people have shit taste? Then again, if we're juggling fucking triangles, I guess I shouldn't expect much. Oh my god. It's both alt arts. Why? Why not just use the good ones? Kaboom! I'm having trouble understanding why we shotgunned Trouble Sunny, but I guess you can summon it more than once in a turn. Was that for the... So wait, did we shotgun Trouble Sunny for the draw and we're now going to make it again? Or like... Because otherwise I'm very extremely confused. Well, now we wait. I don't feel like waiting. Oh man, 86 rating isn't back. Lab against wait. Super heavy gob. Huh? I need to know what this person's doing. I need to know what this person's doing. Hold on. Wait a minute. I need information on this one. I am concerned. All right, while they side, I'm going to go refill my water. Spectating a spectator? I suppose that is what my viewers are doing, yes. Ah, Bikel. Ah, Bikel. I come back and it's Bikel. It's always Bikel. Not, it's never that Bikel. It's never that Bikel. Alright, there we go. Bikel is biking. He said it's biking time. And he biked all over. Once per turn, you can target one machine monster that you control and increase its level by 2. I'm sure that effect has come up in the history of ever. Totally and definitely. I'm sure someone has definitely resolved that effect. Yeah? No, yeah, okay, cool. This is a perfectly reasonable line of play. Are we getting Regulus here? Is that what this is? This is just a fucking clusterfuck of a deck. I have no idea what we're watching. Here's Regulus. Probably the only Therian card in the deck. Regulus is probably the only Therian card in the deck. And yet, I'll bet you this person calls this a Therian deck. Because that's what people do when they're stupid and also Yu-Gi-Oh players. People be like, oh yeah, look at my freaking Dark Magician deck. And it's on like Magician Souls and nothing else. And you're just like, okay. Well, it's Dark Magician Spiral. No, it's not. You know what's crazy is that OBS has been freaking out this whole time, but Discord and Dueling Book are perfectly fine. It's not even my internet. It's OBS. Yo, it's Big Gabonga. Hold on, I just realized it's Big Gabonga. He's gabongin'. Oh. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? We going. Oh, we going. We used its hand effect from Graveyard. Or sorry, its Graveyard effect from hand. Not only does this person not know how to dueling book, they also just haven't read their cards. Fortunately for them, their opponent also hasn't read their cards. You can't do this. This line is not legal. Oh my god. Well, I see. So what are our actual points of interaction? Hold on. Wait, uh Regulus. Um and then this needs a thing to be detached, and this needs a thing to be detached. What? The fuck happened? How did we add that? Grand entrance? Oh, does that banish in the end phase? No. Okay, so we just like aren't reading our own cards, and we're not reading our opponent's cards. So neither player read the cards, and wonderful, wonderful. Oh, Centurion. No, this is actually RDA. Neat. RDA versus Pearly. Okay. RDA versus Pearly. Well, Oh, that was a snap. Good job, Dueling Book. Just yeeted. I see. Huckin' frick. Oh man. Not the nipple. Huh? Well, now you have it. You have to banish it. Oh shit. Is it almost time for Pearly gameplay? This guy being in defense doesn't really work very well with that, huh? Alright, so we get let's see here. What do we have so far? So it gains currently 1200. Oh, I can click on the material, can't I? Right. So it gains 1200 and it can attack twice currently. So this is now plus 18. So that's 2k with 2 swings. I don't know. You did, Nib. Yes, but what was on the field? Why read the cards when they have cool sounding names? To make sure your opponent's not cheating. Oh my god, this hurts to watch. Okay, I have no fucking idea what the game plan is from here, right? Like, a plump is in defense, so it's certainly not to swing. Do they make one of the bigger ones? I don't know what Pearly actually does. Like, I know what Pearly does, but like, gameplay wise, I don't know what they do. Yeah, we just make a chonker. Uh, unaffected while it has 5 or more materials. Hmm. Good. 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 So it's a double attacker with plus 2100, right? Or I think, right? Yeah, because it's 300, right? So that should be 21, and then it can attack twice. Are they getting 28? Am I? No, because it's plus 21. It's 32. Where are you getting 28 from? Wait, 28 doesn't math? That's not even possible. Huh? I am confused. I don't understand. Is that another non-game threat? Oh, no, because they're about to lose. Okay. Okay, then. Man. I wanted to see Pearly keep going. Pearly's a really fucking cool deck, man. I just loaded up a tweet and it didn't and the website, you know, like the tab gives you like a name for the page that you're going to. Yeah, it said XCOM until it loaded. Not x.com. There was no dot. It said XCOM. I think that's a little different. Hold on, I'm looking at a thing. That's funny. So apparently a post has been made by the Yu-Gi-Oh! JP Twitter that yo, it's Declan's dank dudes. It's the dank dudes. It's the Griffins. They're dank. It's Thomas. But apparently they posted a poll asking which archetypes people would like to see stuff animated for, I guess. So, that's neat. I have to go through and see what the options are. Yeah, you know what? That's exactly what we'll do. After this duel, we're going to go through it. We're going to go through the list. Through the list. I don't know what it's going to be. I will have to, you know, kick in the Google Translate. So, you know, given that it's Google Translate, there's going to be a minor amount of broken English. Because, you know, it's an OCG page. But hey, when has that ever stopped us TCG players from doing this? What did this endboard actually accomplish? A spell trap negate. Nice. A it's game one. The fuck? We're not gonna get to see more Declan's dank dudes, are we? No! Come on, it was so based. Okay. Okay. Please do not write any personally identifiable cool. The survey is for residents of Japan. I just want to see the options. I'm not gonna vote. Not on stream anyway. What are the actual options? To the next. Oh my god, I have to actually answer shit. Sure, I'm over 50. I'm playing everything right now. Duel Links, I haven't seen it. Okay. Well, I want to see what the archetype options are. YouTube, and I want to see it. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. I saw archetypes. Someone sent a screenshot with archetypes. Now I feel like an asshole. It's probably because I clicked on, I hadn't seen it. Shit. Fuck. Well, never mind then. I wanted to be like, what archetypes are on the list? But I won't find out now. Yo, Declan's dank dudes! Well, now some non-existent 50-year-old has voted for nothing.
I am what they call a pro gamer. And you will fear my power. Fucking fuck.
Yo, was that Sober Caesar? Oh my god, it is. Crazy. Yo, we're gonna add a dank contract. Oh. Okay. Sure. Sure. Man, I just wanted to see the fucking poll results. Or, not the results. I just wanted to see the fucking options for archetypes. I just wanted to read... I just wanted to read a list. Oh, what the fuck? He doing? I don't know what he doing, but he sure is. Ah, he burns for 1,000. I remember when Gilgamesh came out, and a lot of people were really excited for DDD to like be actually doing stuff, and then it kind of just didn't. And then a few years later, with I think no new cards between those 2 points in time, it just started doing shit. It's just like, okay, I don't know if people just didn't solve it or like, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Oh. Wow. It's the same guy. But he's bigger. Oh my god, it's game 1! It's why? And then the other DD game. Well, it might be inciting, actually. That might be what it is. Hold on, we'll give it a second. Let's see what main menu's up to. I want to know. I want to know the answer. Why is Butterfly Am still banned at this point? That's an excellent question. Probably because it can cause a loop. Uh-huh. 100% of the banned cards could come back as they are or with a simple errata. I don't think all of them could. There are a lot of cards that don't need to be banned. There's not a lot you can do with a Gito. There's really not a lot you can do with a Gito. The problem is anything that sends to graveyard, it's... Also, Stormwinds. Can't do much about that. The problem is anything that sends to graveyard like a Gito and Graceful, like you'd have to put the whole schmimbo schmombo of fucking cards and effects with the names can't be activated during the. It's like no, dude. And also, I'm just saying, there's a huge difference between Barrier Statue of the Stormwinds and Barrier Statue of the Stormwinds, but somehow managing to finagle it to be fair or bad. One or the other, possibly both. And that is because at that point you'd be like creating a whole new card, and we shouldn't be doing that. Like if it's different enough, you shouldn't be creating a whole new card, right? It's like a Pot of Greed should never get an errata because, well, look at all the retrains we have. This thing can stay banned or come back to one. Wait, isn't this someone that we were spectating? Wait. Isn't this someone we were spectating that did it earlier? No, maybe not. Or maybe we were and they got their rating back. Maybe not. Okay, I have no idea what's going on in the comments. I'm scared. Okay, let's see now if that DD game is back up. It's not! No! Oh, Dueling Book crashed. Nope, it didn't. Huh? 96? Crazy. Snake Eye versus 96 rating, thinking. Well, it'd be something stupid we could try to climb Dueling Book ladder with, in which the goal, of course, would be to lose as much as fucking possible. What would be a good deck for that? I feel like Pure Kaiju would be a fun one. Because we could at least fuck with people. Fucking Skill Drain and Owner Seal, baby. You fucking Malefic and Prey. Oh, maybe snag the occasional win? Nah. Just do fucking Dueling Book Pure Kaiju climb. Oh, that sounds funny, dude. Yo. For all materials. Here he comes. He doing. Dueling Book will crash soon. I assure you. I assure you, Dueling Book will crash momentarily. that a 2-mat Apo? What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait. I tab out and I'm so confused. What happened? I thought we were watching a normal Snake Eye combo. Huh? Huh?
What? I don't get it.
What? What is... What? Huh? Alright. Sure. Why is it a 2-mat Apo? Your uninterrupted Snake Eye end board is a 2-mat Apo and an IP link. And that's it. And you're getting lightning stormed. Oh my fucking god. Your Snake Eye end board is a 2-mat Appaloosa. Are you fucking kidding me? How? How is this your end board? Wow. Oh my fucking god. Afterburner! It's Striker! No shot! Oh no, do they have the third spell before engage? It's not even actually Striker, it's Pearly on Afterburner! What? What? Except a quick play spell. Huh? Okay. Oh. Pearly has a field spell? I didn't even know this. What does this do? Sees opponent special Pearly level 1 deck monster graveyard. End phase, Pearly sees, attach a quick play from the... Wow! That's funny! They don't have to have different names. They don't have to have different names. Are they going to? Perhaps. Nobody know. Nope. There it is. Pearly happy memory. Of course. I asked in a server what a good deck for losing on Dueling Book Ladder would be. And I set the bar at I'm thinking pure kaiju. Someone responded Snake Eye Fire King. Valid, the deck is terrible. Someone else immediately proceeded to respond with Shining Sarcophagus. That deck is exceedingly good at doing what it wants to be doing. Like, I'm not looking for... Dark Magician! Okay, you know what? Valid. Okay, you know what? Dark Magician's valid, actually. Hold on. DM's good because I can tilt the shit out of people. Oh my goodness. DM's good because I can tilt the shit out of people while I lose because Eternal Soul fucking sucks. Eternal Soul sucks to play with and against. I'm so glad that True Light is not good in Blue Eyes. It'd be so fucking annoying. Aw, man. There's Engage. Dueling Book is going to crash. Oh no! I love how Dueling Book just slowly creeps up how much memory it's using. We're currently sitting at about 45%. Oh. Oh, it's going. Oh, it's going. Oh, Dueling Book is having a time, chat. Dueling Book is having a time. Oh, it went down. Rare. Oh, hey, it's plump again. Oh, you know why it's plump? Because then we get to banish shit. Right. This isn't a quick effect to summon itself, is it? No. That would have been so cool if it was. Okay, so what do we have attached here? We gain 300 attack and defense. That's not relevant. Is that during your standby only? No, it's during your opponent's. Okay, cool, I guess. So we get 2 attacks, 300 per material, and 2 draws during the opponent's standby phase. Okay, then. So it's plus 1,800, and it also adds to defense. Nice. Plus 1,800. Double attacking, draw 2 in the opponent's standby phase. Wonderful. Oh, we're gonna get to attack another Sprongest to it. I'm assuming this one's gonna give protection, surely. Whatever we attach is sure to give protection, yeah? Is that another frickin' delicious memory? Oh my god, it is. It gains 600 for each of its 7 materials. No.
Oh no!
Yep. Yep. So this thing is at plus 4,200 attack and defense, I would like to point out. This thing has 7,000 defense. That's incredible. I fucking love it. You know what's even crazier is that Pearly is a deck with like a ton of soft once, twice, and 3 times per turn. My question is, why didn't we banish Princess? Oh, because it's until the end phase. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Right. Wouldn't have accomplished anything at all. None at all. No good. Add Pooplar. Oh yeah, we never went into Oak last turn, huh? Damn. There's no way you're out of Snake Eye back row. Oh my god, you're out of Snake Eye back row. But you're only on 2? Is this not pure? Oh, we're co-linked. Crazy. I don't think that does much at this point. I mean, I guess it would have given a material. Oh no, 600 more attack. It actually probably would have been like a bajillion more attack. It would have probably been the 3rd delicious memory. Let's be honest. And if it was the 3rd delicious memory, that's another 600 attack. And then on top of that, it's another 300 for each of the what would then be 8 materials, which is 2,400. So if that was allowed to resolve, it would have been an additional... oh my god, it would have been 10,000 defense. It would have been at 10,000 defense. Oh no, dude. Holy frickin' bingle. Use this list, cut Destrudo, Kinkabio, Eater of Millions, and Instant Fusion. That should be enough space for the engine. What the fuck have I just been sent? Hold on. I just been blind sent a list and told to cut a bunch of shit. I'm scared and confused, and we're gonna look at it on stream. Okay. Interruption deck based on Millennium Eyes Restrict. Let me close the ads. The close buttons aren't coming up on the ads, so we're gonna refresh. Try and get those to come up. Or have the ads not load? Nope. So we're on 3 Instant Fusion, which is concerning. Oh my god. Okay, I can close this one. There's supposed to be a button for this bottom one. But there's not. Archetype Breakdown. Greed. Okay. Okay. Drowning Mirror Force! What the fuck? Okay. So, it's a Relinquish deck. We're on 3 Instant Fusion. I don't know what format this is for. We have 2 Armageddon. The only thing... Why are we on 3 Instant Fusion? I don't understand that one. We're on Link Haribo. That's probably just from before the ban, right? It's relinquished. What is this? A machine plus a dragon. If it's destroyed, destroy something. I guess it's an instant fusion target. But I... Huh? Okay. I am confused. And then someone else said, some scrap combo pile thingy. Rip out the Synchros and Link Haribo Thrones. They're literally, they've just handed me a deck and said, change literally everything about this and then play it. That's very funny. The entire relinquished deck is there. Just rip out the stupid parts. The entire relinquished deck is there. Just rip out the stupid parts and use a better engine. So rip out relinquished and use a better engine. Okay. Trust me on this. Shining Sark is dog shit, but it's good dog shit. That's what someone said. That's not even true, though. It's, like, fine. It's, like, fine. If you get into a position where you are able to play the game with that deck, you are kind of just going to blow out your opponent and kill them on the spot. I don't think I actually have a Shining Sark list. Oh, speaking of sarcophagi, unironically, I think that is the plural of sarcophagus. If you're playing pure Horus, right, you run, like, what, 3 of the Sark Searcher, or 3 Sark, and then probably, like, I mean, I guess 3 Horus, right, the Black Flame deity. And then, like, what, one of the other 3 guys? Probably? And I would imagine you run the trap because it is ways to recur your guys. And so you can keep them going. And recur is in like, yes, the deck infinitely recurs them, but recur is in like you can use them as link or exceed material and then bring the same name back that you've already summoned with its own effect. How much of the field spell do you run? I'd actually have to sit down and look. Could do that after this match. Let's go cook Pure Horus. Also, I like how this end board is only slightly better than their previous one. By the way, I just want to talk about that. Like, we have Raging Phoenix in Grave, which is an extra point of interaction. We have IP actually able to be boarded this time, but unfortunately it's blanked, so that's incredible. Fucking Zealantis also blanked, which is incredible. But like, aside from the Dark Ruler, right, we have Zealantis, IP, and Raging Phoenix. We have a little bit more going on than 2 monster negates to go with our princess, which is, you know, on paper much nicer. But I do not like Dark Ruler no more. I think it's a really badly designed card, man. I think that Lightning Storm is just a bad card. I think that Dark Ruler is badly designed. And I will stand by Lightning Storm being bad. It is good in specific situations. And it's honestly probably the best of its kind into exactly something like Snake Eye, but Snake Eye is such a unique and special case. It's also good into Therian, actually, unfortunately. Quite saddening. Because I enjoy that deck a lot. It's very fun to play. Pure or with Horus, or, well, there's tons of things you can play with it. MBT's server is having a time discussing Shining Sarcophagus now. Nice. Oh. Friendship. My little Pearly. Friendship is death. Remember that time that Princess Celestia sent a literal child to actual in-universe hell? That was fun. We can redeem Discord. Can't redeem literal child. Oh my god. Can't believe the triple happy. Oh my, wait, it's not triple happy. Shit, what was the first one? I missed it. Triple tack. Wait, what the fuck was the first one? Hold on. I'll see the first one again in a second. Oh, it was delicious memory. Okay. Wait. Some OCG bullshit. Huh? Attacks involving... Oh, because it's unaffected by card effects. Okay. It's the worst towers! Huh? It's the worst towers known to man. What are we doing with this card? Huh? What is this, to make Zeus? What? All of that to make fucking Zeus. Oh, dueling book. Where are we going, friend?
Oh, frick.
Oh, it doesn't say destroy both. Nice. Still specials herself. Sadness. Now, is there a way for Pearly to continue doing things? And that's going to be a strong fucking maybe. Let's choose one card on the field, by the way.
Oh, frick. Huckin' frickin' huckward.
So if we hit a quick play, which we've done, oh my god, we've hit happy. No way.
Oh, that's crazy.
And delicious. That's like literally just perfect. That is the best it could have been. I don't think you could have hit a better selection. Now we go into plump. I don't know why plump is what we go into, but sure. Plump. Now, do we have a way to get this to 5 mats so it can actually, like, be the chomper it was meant to be? Do we have a way to get Noir on the board? Apparently we do, because we just get double happy memory. Oh, no! We don't! It's only at plus 12, and it's a triple attacker. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. It's gonna be, fucking... We're gonna get another delicious, I'm assuming? Sleepy. Gonna take the draw?
I see. Huckin' frick.
How high rarity is Pearly in Master Duel? Like, what high rarity stuff do they have in Master Duel? I'm curious. Because his deck is cool. And I know I kind of, like, recently got a list of shit that I wanted to do, but... And I still have to focus on current pack. But if Pearly has shit... Hold on. Let me check while this duel goes on. Oh, wow. Snake Idea Bellstar's activating. What a shock! No way. Dude, I have one copy of the Dark from the main deck. So the two X Pearlies are URs. And then My Friend and Sleepy are URs. And then E Pearly Noir. Probably not how it's pronounced. It's probably a Pearly. Pearly. Okay. I mean, this deck doesn't seem terribly high rarity. Because I feel like X Happiness you're not really doing a ton with. You're probably running one of it, though. does Noir 2 do? Oh. It's like fine. Yeah, I think those are like all one. I think at most out of those you're running yeah. Now the issue is my friend is a UR, right? The important thing is I can't build Pearly unless they're in a secret. Okay, they are. Good, 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 good. Delicious memory being limited actually does kind of suck, huh? Neat. Yeah, this deck isn't actually terribly high rarity, huh? That's cool. Oh, damn. I built a Pearly Core and then threw in a bunch of hand traps and it's exactly 40 cards. That's funny. I wonder if my Pearly Core is too big. Too chunky. Meanwhile, Snake Eye combo. Hope you're enjoying that in the background. I feel like there's a world where UDF unironically comes up. Like, it's probably not a common thing, but... I'm going to name my Pearly deck on Master Duel Literal Pet Deck. Because that's what it is. Neat. Well, I have another deck on the list of things I'm working on in Master Duel now. Which is nice, because it gives me something to actually play the game for. Especially during events. Something to just clear my dailies out for and go through solo mode for. Because I have Math Mech, which is also finally... which I've decided to build, which... Windows is such a shit operating system, man. But yeah, fucking right when I finished my striker deck, I crafted my last couple URs because I was just like, yeah, whatever. I have a couple things of filler I'd like to get rid of, and then I finally finished it, and then literally like a week later, if even that long, they announced, hey, new selection pack, and the new Sky Striker cards are in it. I was just like, oh, cool, great. Now, to be fair, not all of them are. We're still missing a few things. And there's a ton of shit that I want to get for Striker for the OTK build once we actually have the ability to do that. I need to rejoin the Striker Discord, because I think that's the only place that I'm going to get advice on how the fuck to build the OTK build. Although last time I did that, the first thing that I got told was there's no OTK build, and then like 4 other people came in and were like, no, there is one, and then didn't help me. They came in to correct someone on the fact the build exists, but not to help with the build. So that was cool. That was great. And that was game. Unfortunate. You know what's really fucking cool is that if you didn't know, Master Duel Meta now has a TCG page, which is really cool. Like, it's not perfect. It's certainly not Road to the King, but it's really cool because they also have a filter for like tier 3 events only. You can filter by last week, current ban list, current set, or last 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 months. I really don't like that it goes to 4, but then not 5. But and you can also filter. You can also do custom dates if you want. You can do tier 3 events only, which is like YCSs and shit. It's actually really nice as a resource to have. It also has like TCG and OCG stuff. It's, you know, if you just want to see like numbers of like the whole ass format and not like the charts, you want to find all of the lists that like are public knowledge, then it's just like, yeah, okay, this is a good site. You know, Row the King will post like 2 lists and it'll be like, but we know. Row the King will be like, here's 3 deck lists for the same archetype that are almost the same 70 cards, and I had to think about the number for a second there, and we won't tell you about the rest, and then you cry. Fucking ugh. I hate that this is under Fur Hire when this is absolutely a Sprite variant. Ugh, it's fucking Sprite Runic for hire, but like it's a Sprite deck, man. It's a Sprite deck, man. It's that list is that deck conceptually is just like, it's not a for hire deck. You use them as combo pieces in Sprite combos. You know what's crazy is you could theoretically be going into the for hire links in Tri Brigade. Isn't for hire Tri Brigade like a thing? Not a good thing, but a thing. I think it is. I may be mistaken, but I believe that is a thing. We pitched Change of Heart when we resolved the quick play. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. Broken. Oh my god. So how do we use this in a way that doesn't just lose our guy? That's the question. Is the answer just that we don't? I mean, we draw 2 in the opponent's standby, and then we are a double attacker, which is fine, I guess. What? Huh? Huh? But they hadn't even drawn yet. Huh? Okay. 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 All right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wonderful. Oh, wonderful. Okay. This is how we have to search the archetype. Because if we search it like this, we get the dragon. We don't care about it. But if we search it with the quote at the beginning, we don't get this guy because he never actually mentions the archetype. That's hilarious. So what I was saying before is I think that our ratios look like something like this, right? Because we always want to see King Sark. And then we don't want this guy in the graveyard. Both of its effects are from the hand. So we want Black Flame Deity. But then I think we only want one of each of these three. And then I think we want to do this, because if our opponent tries to play the game, we have to summon our guys. It's once per turn per name, same as their own summons, but it doesn't stop you from summoning them by their own effect, just by this thing's effect. Also, can set itself if you pitch it off of Imseti, which is great. What the fuck does the field spell do again? I forbore. Add a Horus from your main deck to your hand, then bot deck one. Oh, this card's fucking crazy. Oh, and you plus from Black Flame Deity. Hello. 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 Okay. From here, we just do like trade in. Called by Ash Blossom, Imperm, Bell's good into Snake Eye, Side Troll. You can't tell, I use the, I like the Dual Devastator arts. Didn't Valor not get one? How criminal. How criminal. Speaking of, Valor. I don't fucking know, man. The nipple from outer space. Okay. Now from here, we probably want a couple more level 8s to go with our 3 trade-ins, huh? So what is a level 8 that can special itself? Special summon this card. Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. True, actually. That's very true. Thinking. Technically, this guy, these guys, it's technically true. Could run a little kaiju package, actually. We'd have to cut back on our non-engine. Probably cut like 12 hand traps probably fine. Cut like what, Nibiru, I would think, for now. And then we'd have like 7, which is our 3 slumber and our 4 kaijus. Are there 4 level 8 kaijus? I know there are 3 level 8 kaijus. I know you're a 7. Tragic. Yeah. No. The only other 8 is this one. Well, and I guess at that point we do just like you, because you're the smallest one that's not an 8. And that's kind of what we care about here in this instance. But I didn't include our slumbers. Got like 1 trade in because we're still not guaranteed to have 8s in hand. And then I'm fine playing 41, honestly. Am I? Do we really want protect? You could respect Protector's not searchable. I mean, I think we're fine on this list, right? I don't know, fucking side the Nibiru's. Dark Ruler, because who fucking cares if our opponent doesn't take damage? Lightning Storm, because Snake Eye is fucking crazy right now. Feather Duster, because Snake Eye is fucking crazy right now. Fenrir, because it's fucking Fenrir. We can always side out the trade-ins as well, if we like really need the space. Wouldn't hurt that badly, I wouldn't imagine. Obviously capable of making these 2. Apo, very easy to make in this deck. Access Code, a very nice kill card in this deck. Charmers. Oh my goodness. You realize how many fucking charmers we could make in this deck? Oh my god, Dueling Book. Could you, like, work for a second? Alright. Charmers, Hita, and Dark are the ones we're gonna run, because we could make a couple of others, but, and even Hita's not terribly likely. We can make literally any charmer in this deck. If I were on, there's like 3 light kaijus. If we run any of those, we can make literally, well, theoretically, actually. Theoretically, we can make Omega. There's not a situation where we're trying to grab Horus off of Princess, is there? Should we be on Princess and Blue Whale? Maybe, actually. I was like, it doesn't do anything. But you know what? We probably should do this, because we can do this. We can run Amblo Whale. And then we can also run Raging Phoenix. Now, I don't know how exactly we're getting the material to do both of these things, but I don't necessarily think that we need the material for both. But if this line comes up, this line comes up, you know. Probably fine. It's not like we're hurting for space here. I think Zombie Vampire is not actually going to be good, because if we're in a position where we can actually do that sort of stuff, it doesn't matter much. I think maybe we could be on, you could argue we should be on 2 IKS, and then we'd be at 40 as well. Perhaps. Hope Harbinger. Zeus. Typhon. Both very good cards, good in different situations, and then just what, like 2 different rank 8s that we could go into that aren't Hope Bingler Dragon. Honestly, probably a certain other number galaxy. Like a spell negate, a monster negate, not bad, right? In fact, is there any other rank 8 that just has the word negate written on it? Kind of, but not really. I mean, again, if we're looking for kill options, this is something. Yeah, that's Effect Veiler, all right. Sure. Why not? This seems fine. Hold up. All right, what can we do? What does full combo look like in pure Horus? Well, we'll start with drawing Traden, of course. Oh, no, but that's fine, because we can just put King Sark back. It's fine. We actually could put King Sark back. It would just kill the fucking combo. We put IKS back in this case, right? So we do this. And then, we add... Well, honestly, it doesn't matter, because we're going to pitch it for King Sark and then dump a guy, right? So we just add... freedraw.jpg. Yeah, and then we flip back IKS. Yeah, it is to bottom. Okay, cool. And then we don't fire Traden, actually. No, wait. No, we do fire Traden. I'm thinking we deck then first, but no, we actually want to dig through. Fuck me. This is fine, though? Does it have to be just activate a monster effect? No, which means we can do this, pitch this, dump Imcity, which then allows me to Canopic set itself. We're gonna Dueling Books crashing. Well, it is, but it sets itself, right? Yep. Okay, cool. From here we can special these 2. Yep, this is bad. As expected. Okay, so if we do this, pitch Gamma Seal, right? We could get another body on board. And then we can summon this out, which is great. We have the 3 good Horus monsters out. And then from there, we could just kind of like do whatever we want. We can make a rank 8, we can make an SP, leave one of them on board. It would probably be Imp City if we left one on board, since the other 2, it it crashed. And there it goes. I mean, this seems like fine. This isn't the worst deck of all time. Right? Like, what would you do in this position? I would imagine to an extent it depends on the matchup. We don't have a Fire Engrave for Princess, unfortunately. If this had been Doggeran, we'd have been fine. Maybe we should just be on 2 Doggeran instead of the Spider. We could also get our 4th name in rotation with King Sark. Oh, that actually doesn't sound too bad. We would lose the Called By, though. That sounds awful. Oh dear. But okay, no. I think the correct thing to do here is actually to do this, make SP, because then we have SP available. Then on the opponent's turn, we do this, which allows us to summon back these 2, which gets their recursion effects up. The worst case scenario is we summon this guy first, and, well, yeah, he'll be 36, but, oh, no. He'll be 36. We summon him back first, then Happy later, right? And then off of him, if something else dies, right, they'll have to remove him. Because if something else dies, we get to draw 2, and if they wait, 3 cards. Plus we have SP. This is actually kind of cracked. Hold on. This is just first-hand combo. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. You know what? Horus. Florida man. Who's using Horus? I'm sure it's just the engine, but... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's a 60-card Lightsworn pile. I'm scared, Martha. Oh, they're both using Horus. Nice. Of course. Of course, one of them is coping, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Horus is genuinely a really cool archetype. I don't know if I want to watch this one. DD! Yo! We have DD and Sub 100 in the same duel, and it's Blue Eyes! It's Blue Eyes! You're outdated! You're playing against you, but better. Oh my goodness. Wave Oblivion King Caesar Ragnarok. Of course. Well, glad I got to see DD play the game. Supreme King 500! I thought there were only 2 of those. Zark and Jaden. Alright, now I searched DD. How did I get here? Oh, because fucking... Of course. By the way... Did you know... Fun little fact here. First off, I actually want to see something. So we have Wave King has a fusion form, which is really fucking weird, right? Because Genghis doesn't. Alexander doesn't. So they only have their normal forms. But does he not show up here? Really? Really? Really now? This is really fucking hard to search for. This is really fucking hard to search for because they're I can't just this would be searchable on Master Duel. Let me show you something cool, right? We have so we have Genghis and High Genghis, right? Right. And then you have High Alexander and regular Alexander. And then of course you have Caesar and regular Caesar. You know what bothers me about this archetype? Not only is Caesar the only one with a third form, which I didn't know until today, Darius is the only one with only one form. Dude, Caesar literally stole a form from Darius. Wave King Caesar stole a form from Stone King Darius and made it his fucking own. God damn. Pain Painter is sprite support. They become level 2. Yeah. I mean, kind of. Just remember, Sprite can play with Venus's balls.
Oh! It's Unchained, it's Friend Link, no.
Mistaken arrest? What? What the fuck? And then a rage quit?
What the fuck?
What just happened? The biggest mic? Fucking Fiend Smith Snake Eye. The Friendsmiths chat. The Friendsmith. You know what? Actually, hold on. If people are playing Friendsmith, let's search for Elon, motherfucker. Musketeers are so based, man. Orchest. Oh my god. Oh wait, it's actually Orchest. Runic Orchest. Huh? Okay. Well, Runic Orchest. That actually seems kind of cool. I'm assuming the Horus stuff is also there, right? Because that's a way to get rid of your overdrawn orchists when you see too many. It's a way to get free materials when you don't see enough. And Runic also contributes to more materials and to the control side of the deck, which is, you know, the whole thing, really. Nice. That's cool. Oh, it's the -9. It's a -9. Do people still like unironically argue that? Oh, okay. I was like, there's no way. No, hold on. There's no way this is real. Yeah, we're reviewing Extra Deck. Huh? We're on 60 card Brandon. And, you know, the first time in history the 60 card won out over Brandon. God, we're on Bestials. Holy shit. Holy shit. He going. I wonder what this will dump. Will it perhaps be Harp Horror? Or will it perhaps be... Huh? Huh? Okay. This doesn't stop Orchest from orchesting. What I was going to say is, will it be Harp Horror or will it be Nightmare to dump Harp Horror afterwards? Because the joke was, it was, you know, it's going to be Harp Horror, just, you know, it's more of a matter of how many steps. I'm confused. What do you think Rivalry does against this deck? I mean, I guess because it's on, like, Bestials, but... Orchest is not a weak core. Wait, you could chain your own. You could chain your own and be the one to draw. But you could have chained your own and been the one to draw. But you could have... But... You could have chained it yourself. You had it yourself. Oh, okay, you have the second Bestial, of course. Okay, that's why we shotgunned it. Hashtag never punished. Cry. Oh, hey, wait, Girsu is a tuner. Chad, Girsu is a tuner. That's fucking crazy. Can you believe it, chat? Girsu is a tuner for once. Summon your token. I really hope that they just forget to summon their token, even though I would like to see Orchest just, like, do Orchest things. I love this deck. World Legacy-based thinking. Oh, please summon your token. It is a machine, and so is Girsu. Please summon your token. Do the token! You forgot the token! Girsu makes a token! What reason could you possibly have? What, do you want to not give your opponent a token? Oh. Huh. Yeah? Not if it's on... Well, no, I guess. Yeah. And it doesn't fucking matter in this case. Why would we not make the token? What reason is there to have not made the token? I don't understand that part. I don't get it. Yo, it's Ass Dragon. Right, so this gets Hoppier back. Right. And that does nothing. No, it lets you use the other effects to make a 10, which isn't going to be... Oh, it's going to be Pater. It's going to be Dispater. Ah. Got it. That's actually a cool little combo. Holy shit, I should be on Hoppier and Pure Bestial. I can't do that in Fairy Tale, though, which sucks. Big sad, big sad. The big sad. I mean, this is only monster effect, so like it doesn't stop the runic side of the deck. I still don't understand though why we didn't make a gear suit token. I feel like we could have done that. Wait, where's their Stardust Dragon? Where's their Stardust Dragon? Yeah. Okay. Oh, like, huh? Okay, that makes more sense. I just love in the middle of the effect. This is treated as a synchro summon. Like, yeah, thanks. Cool. Okay, now it makes sense. And this, of course, would have been bar on the floor, but that's banned. So we go for the next best thing. Okay, and this person is just not reading. I think it's funny that, like, it's funny to me how relatively easy it is to get into Dispater, because, like, in theory, this card should be harder to get into than Baron. And to be fair, it is also less, like, good than Baron. But it, every deck right now can just make this shit. I like how the thing that, like, you're intended to do with it, and obviously, you know, it's not restricted in any way that makes you do it, but the thing you're intended to do is use formula and the Stardust you summon. You're supposed to summon back formula. You're supposed to what you're supposed to do is somehow use formula synchron to make that thing, then bring formula synchron back and then use its effect instead of formulas to make shooting star dragon. Because I think that there's also a shooting star dragon retrain, isn't there? Huh? Wait. What are they arguing? Oh. Okay, so this happens on res and then nothing fucking changes. All of that arguing just to be like, yeah, no, that's fine, do it. Okay. All of the arguing, making them walk it back just to fucking. Ah, okay, that's why. Just a strange turn of events. The Stardust is in your graveyard, buddy. You never put it back. Yeah, there we go. I mean, at the very least, Stardust is, like, legitimately still a decent card today. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Stardust Dragon is, like, one of the best aged anime cards that isn't just outright broken. Like that's, it's so crazy to think about, but, like, Stardust Dragon is not a bad card right now. I'm just saying. The main issue with Stardust Dragon in current meta is that there are other things you could be doing, but, like, if you want a defensive option, Stardust Dragon is still fucking crazy. Any pop effect, of which there are many, and he just says no, and destroys it, and he tributes, which means he can't be impermed from doing that. It's fucking crazy. He can be impermed before then, but he can't be impermed on activation. He can be called by it, which sucks, but a lot of things can be called by it, which sucks. He can't be cross-outed because he's in the extra deck. Ghost Ogre! This person's resolving everything fucking instantly. Holy shit. Okay. I don't know why they left, but sure. Yeah, Magnum at target Pater. Comedy achieved, but then we've left for some reason? Okay. I think the game was still on. You say it was the first pro tag to have boss card with actual effects? That's not true. Flame Wingman has effects. Unless you mean good effects. In which case, yeah. Yeah. Ice Smurf. Alright, who's summoning Ass Dragon? Is that Altamaya? The fuck? The fuck? Oh boy, it's chat look, it's a bad deck. Chat look, it's a bad deck. Playing against an old deck. Dude, if Virtual World actually wins this, I'm gonna lose my shit. Snake Eye Fire King is literally just bad Snake. Snake Eye Fire King is just, what if we took Snake Eye and made it bad and somehow more expensive? I am fairly certain the Fire King variant is the more expensive way to play this deck, despite being significantly worse. Hold on. Let me pull up TCG Player. Let me pull up TCG Player. I want to run ads, but now that I've had this thought, we're gonna do this before I run ads. Let's see here. Snake Eye Fire King is just straight up a worse deck. So let's just search Fire King. Okay. I'm very glad that Coach King Giant Trainer comes up. That's fucking awesome. All right, we want cards. Thank you. We are starting high to low. Okay, never mind. Fire King shit costs nothing. Never mind. So it's just worse for the same price. Flame Wingman has effects, yeah. 2 of them. One's a restriction because Metamorphosis. Pre-rolls are on. It's not been an hour. Okay. Well, mid-rolls it is. It's not been an hour since my last ad break. Fuck you, Twitch. Fucking... Aw, come on. I wanted to see the good deck win. Also, the Stardust was Charge Warrior. I was trying to figure that out, and I didn't look very hard. I look for RDA, but it's probably going to be Centurion. I look for Crimson Dragon, but it's probably going to be Centurion. Crimson Gaia? Yo, it's RDA for real. Yo. Crazy. Spicy. Spoishay. Spoishay. Shapasha.
How good fuck.
Dude, it's the boner. It's the boner. It's the boner archfiend. He doing. I think we felt the need to put a 3 on him and then immediately sink him away. You know, of all the people to do shit on Dueling Book and use all the buttons, I don't think it should be the people that are doing that. Like, there's using them too much, and there's not using them enough. This card's so funny. The only other monster you control is a Dark Dragon. Special 2 Resonators from your deck! You're, you know, RDA locked, basically, but it's really funny. Whee! Scar is such a cool card. RDA is such a based fucking deck, man. This is literally just the ass dragon for RDA. It's kind of cool. Are we being the 9 and the 10? That is 2 negates, if I'm not mistaken. No, because the 10's 2... Yeah, the 10 I'm thinking of is 2 tuners. Unfortunate. Okay, so what are we doing with this, then? Needs to inflict damage, so nothing. Being a 12, but what 12? Crimson Dragon, I guess? Right? Centurion Auxilia. Huh? Add the Centurion field spell. What? Oh, is this the... No, there's no way. There's no fucking way. This is just RDA Centurion, I think. I think it's just Resonator Centurion. Holy shit, this is so cool, though. Okay. So we special it, and then we... do that, which then specials Primera. Right, okay. Sure. We forgot to use its effect on summon. You forgot to use its effect on summon. Skill drain! Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna morb, Chad. I'm gonna frickin' morb.
We could have, like, played the game, you know. I'm just saying. You need skill drain. Just saying. I have a feeling skill drain did not have as much to do with that as it probably should have. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I think it is crazy how so many 5D's anime cards are like legitimately good cards to this day. Effect Veiler, technically. Put in the right context, Junk Synchron is crazy. It's it's on normal summon, but it is a free link to or sync 5. Which is fucking insane. Huh? We're doing it in the draw phase! Imperm! Broken. Wait, we opened fucking double destruction? Ode up! Okay, so we're in the main phase now. fucking ODOP card scanner? What the fuck? What is this? Reveal the bottom card. Huh? Huh? Even, well, that doesn't do anything, but, okay. So what is this? Because the declared type added to hand, otherwise they place it on top. So Bone Archfiend would have been on top. What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Why did we scoop? Why did we scoop? I don't understand. 5D's being aimed at an older audience, I think, influenced the decision to give the anime cards more complex effects, that it was for the better. I mean, they weren't even more complex, though. Like, 5D's effects aren't... 5D's effects are just, like, better. That's the thing. Complexity creep didn't really start until, like... It didn't start until Zexal era. And it didn't get to the point that it is until, like, midway through Lynx. Is kind of just where we hit the point. Because Pens and early Lynx were, like, a time of speed increasing. And then a much longer period of complexity increasing was really just Inzector started it. And then, yeah, because it was Inzector, then Dragon Rulers. The complexity of the combos was a thing that you could really get into. It was very nuanced with decks like Blackwing Windup as well, other than Inzector in that period. But the cards themselves were simple. It was just that they did things that let you string them together. But as part of the speed creep, the complexity creep also ramped up. And so, but yeah, no, honestly, you're probably right, though, that it being meant to be a more mature take on the concept of a Yu-Gi-Oh anime probably influenced the cards. They were probably better cards by design. They were probably meant to more accurately reflect vaguely the sorts of things you'd see being done, which is why, you know, Ancient Fairy Dragon, as soon as you get strong field spells, the card was insane, right? RDA was crazy. The only reason Resonators weren't good is because we didn't have a way to actually, like, throw them on the board the way we do now. Stardust Dragon, absolutely insane. The only reason that Junk and Synchron weren't good is because we didn't have the cards to do things with them. And as soon as we got that, the deck is insane at what it does, even if it dies to interaction, right? Blackwing. Yeah, Black-Winged Dragon sucked, but Blackwing is extremely playable in Edison format. I mean, they have like 2 synchros to choose from there, and they're both decent. You know, Black Rose Dragon, crazy ass board wipe. And you know, the fun part is the only Signer Dragon that isn't good, the only 2 that aren't good, one comes from a strong as hell deck that doesn't need the Signer Dragon, and the other was never supposed to be a Signer Dragon and was also the guy that was never part of the group because he wasn't good enough. Just saying. Just saying. Like, Leo having Power Tool is like, and then Power Tool being the worst of the dragons that isn't exactly part of Blackwing is kind of crazy and, like, kind of feels thematic. Spud Lord! I'm sorry. Spud Lord. I just saw low rating, and I clicked on it, and then I saw the name is Spud Lord. Oh my god. So much of 5Ds was combo focused, it was great. Yeah, I don't disagree. I think that 5Ds and Zexal era are like some of the best points in Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Honestly, okay. Like, I know this is a really weird and like broad and wide spanning thing, but like anything, almost every format between, so not including, but between Teledad and Pepe is really fun. Now, there are a couple of exceptions to that, like 6 Sam, but in that block you have Edison format. You have right before Edison there was when Lightsworn was really good, but that's also a cool format. Fucking in that block you have it sucks to get hand looped by wind up, and if you don't like the long combos, that format's gonna suck. But Dino Rabbit is just, it's so fun. You have wind up, you have Insector, you have Dino Rabbit, you have so many other things as well, but those are like the big three, right? In that block you have tons of different flavors of Dragon Ruler format because of how long it took to kill that deck, and so there are all kinds of different flavors that different people enjoy because they all have their own appeal if you like the format. Hat is in that block. Fire Water is in that block. Fucking Duelist Alliance is in that block. Necros and Cosmo formats are fantastic, minus exactly Jin Releaser of Rituals in Necros mirrors. There's so much, and also Towers does suck in the formats in there where it's legal, but one bad card usually does not ruin a format. Vanity sucks. Doesn't ruin Dragon Ruler format, but God does it suck the games it resolves. Leo deserved to be a signer, and the setup with him being jealous of Luna in the earlier seasons was real. Oh yeah, no, I gotta rewatch through 5Ds because honestly, knowing I'm learning Starlight's tastes, and we actually just recently finished watching through every Starlight Glimmer episode together. It was very fun and very different to watch with her. For anyone that doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I am plural host of a system of 5. All 4 of them that aren't me are fictives. The newest one is Starlight Glimmer. She has source memories, so we've been watching through all of her episodes of MLP. Because fuck it, why not? And it's been really fun. But like learning what I have about her tastes in various things, honestly, she might like 5Ds. Maybe. I want to rewatch it, and I think that it's something she would enjoy. We'll see if she does. But you know, I got her interested in a Super Sentai season halfway through, so that was cool. I got her excited to see how that season ended, and I'm happy about that. Haven't done that with any of the other seasons that we've watched together so far. Didn't get her going with Jungle Fury. Haven't gotten her going with Tokyuger or RPM yet, but I got her with Lupin Ranger. I'll take it. She didn't care at first, and then some shit started happening. 5Ds is really fucking good though. There's so much that's good about 5Ds. I think there is a legitimate argument to be made that 5D's era, when you consider the entire franchise, the game, the video games, the anime, the online space, because Dueling Network was around toward the end of 5D's era. I believe it was like mid to late 5Ds that Dueling Network came about. I think that there is a genuine argument to be. This was also before social media became the most toxic bullshit known to man as well. Back when we were still on Skype, Reddit, it was literally Skype, Reddit, Facebook, Twitter, and that is how you talk to people. Because AIM was fucking dead by that point. Discord didn't exist. TeamSpeak didn't fill the role that Skype did, which is why, also TeamSpeak money. Fucking, and Twitter was a lot less of a shit show than it is now. I think there's a genuine argument to be made that 5D's era, when you look at the franchise and community as a whole, is the best state the game has ever been in. Teledad is not a helmet deck by any means. I think the worst format in 5D's era is what, 6 Sam? And even that's not too bad. I mean, 6 Sam and X Sabers aren't great. There's a couple of not so great things to have to play against, but it's like by and large, like fucking Royal Oppression being legal the whole time. By and large though, 5D's era has fantastic gameplay. It is arguably the best anime. It is also the only anime series where you could have picked almost any character and had either their deck or their most iconic cards being powerful in the TCG. We had, again, this was, I believe this period was the advent of Dueling Network, which accelerated, it made the game massively accessible on a level it never would have been. I never even would have blinked at competitive card games as a concept had it not been for Dueling Book introducing me to the idea that I could test things whenever the fuck I want. It's literally how I play. This and Master Duel are how I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. Because I can't afford paper. But I still have something I can be doing. And I don't have to spend a cent. I would like to, genuinely, because I think the game is worth it, but I don't have the money. And honestly, other games are more worth it. But I'm glad I have an option to play the game. You know? I've had friends who want to build stuff in paper, and I help them test for paper lists. Even if I'm not using it to test for my own paper shit, I'm still helping other people do that, and that's great. You know, Dueling Network accelerated the rate at which you could test, the frequency with which you could test as well. Dueling Network is responsible for a huge surge in player skill in both ceiling and floor. I mean, the bar was raised globally. On top of that, the 5D's video games are some of the most beloved video games in the franchise. 5D's is arguably, I won't say definitively because it is, at the end of the day, a subjective matter, but I think there are a lot of metrics that you cannot deny 5D's was really good in, and it's a strong case for it being the best 3-year period in Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Because what else had everything? We have Dueling Book, but it's not quite what Dueling Network was, you know? It never got Dueling Books, or it never got Dueling Network's player base back. Not all of it. It's certainly not as good of a platform in many regards. Quality-wise it is, but community-wise it's not. The community in general has gone downhill, you know? The game is... Look, it's fun, but the game is completely fucking out of control. And Tearlament and Snake Eye and Sprite are, like, walking fucking proof of that. The fact that there are real debates with merit on both sides on whether or not Kashtira Fenrir should ever have been fucking printed is a sign that card design is just kind of far beyond the realm of where it probably ever should have gotten to. Not to mention, the OCG player base is split because of rush duels being a very real format that we don't have here. And the leading theory with merit is that Konami is scared it's going to kill TCG. Not to mention, the player base is also split between more sims than it ever has been. We literally have 2 automatic sims, not counting people that are still on the old outdated ones, which plenty still are, actually, plus Dueling Book, as the only manual sim option, which again is fine, but it doesn't have the same player base, and it's a much worse community than Network had. Okay, maybe not much worse. They're just able to be worse because main menu exists. Frickin'... And then you have Master Duel, Duel Links, EU's not getting their shit. EU's not getting events. We don't get games anymore. We have Master Duel. There's something to be said about 5D's era where even if you had the money for paper, it wasn't as easy to find cards as it is now, which also boosted Dueling Network's worth. I mean, yeah, I think TCG Player existed at the time, but it wasn't as well known. And so there were less people buying, less sellers, less reason for sellers to go on there because people weren't buying, and yeah. But it also, like, even outside of acquiring cards being easier now, right? If you look at the way decks were built before and after Dueling Network, in the years following Dueling Network, top-level players and bottom-level players got a lot better at deck building, you know? It's really interesting watching the way that historic decks were built and just seeing this massive shift in deck building philosophy midway through 5D's era, because people just kind of figured out, oh wait, we should be playing better lists, and this is how we do it. And then they did.
we figured out what a good card actually was, because good players were jamming tons more time than they ever could feasibly have before, and they were testing so many more things, so many more ratios. We learned what was the right amount of consistency for what kind of thing, and that philosophy has changed over time, but we never lost the tools to do that. And in the brief period we did, well, there were still the auto sims to test at least the ratios with and play the game with. I have to look it up, but I don't think TCG Player was around back then. It was only Troll and Toad, which has always had a bad rep. I thought TCG Player existed at the time, but I also wasn't using Dueling Network on release. But I'm like 99% sure that it existed before Xyz Monsters did. And I will stick with that 99, because that 1% is very, very plausible, because I have no fucking idea. And even with Troll and Toad, like, forget about the reputation. No one fucking knew about it. You know, reputation aside, it was a site that people really didn't know about, so cards were still harder to get, no matter which platforms were available. None of them were nearly as popular as they are now. Dueling Network is also probably largely responsible for other games getting unofficial sims. Like, I guarantee you Card Fight Area would be, like, literally not a thing, and Buddy Fight Area, rip Buddy Fight. But I'm sure that CFA and BFA probably wouldn't exist without Dueling Network paving the way for just the concept of the... Untap might not exist without it, and I know Untap's for Magic, and I'm sure that Untap probably would have eventually happened, but it also might not have without Dueling Network. Like, Dueling Network was kind of this big thing of just like, you know what? Let's test our cards. Let's figure out what's good. Let's give people who can't afford the game a way to play the game. Nobody knows about Troll and Toad. Nobody knew about Troll and Toad, and those who did hated it. Yeah, exactly. Which means you're never gonna fucking tell anyone about it. You know, let me look this up. Yeah, TCG Player. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. 2008. So yeah, 5D's era would have existed. When in 2008? Oh, it's owned by eBay now. I didn't know that. That's funny. It just says in 2008. And then their recent controversies. Which sucks because it's still the best site to, like, if you're in North America, still but yeah, 2008. At some point in 2008. So it actually might be older than 5D's era and is definitely older than Dueling Network, I think. Actually, wait, hold on. Now I'm not confident in that statement, though. I think Dueling Network was like 2010, though, wasn't it? Okay, I want to find... I just want to find, like, information on when Dueling Network released, man. And it's just all trying to redirect me to Dueling Book. After months of playing this game, I feel as if Dueling Book doesn't match up to DN. Dueling Book is ages beyond network and technology, in its technology, its design, and slightly in its moderation. Yeah, from no moderation to almost no moderation. I guess that's an upgrade. The site itself is already starting to die and just becoming a shitpost swamp. Okay, well, that's because because Dueling Network died in the first place, and then because it's the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh community. Anyway, I want to know when Dueling Network was released. Though. Yeah, May 17th, 20. Oh no, so Dueling Network is actually post Xyz Monsters. Okay, so it's early Zexal era is when people got better at deck building. Okay. Okay. Somewhere in my brain, I was like, you're wrong about something, dumbass. It was Dueling Network. I'm like, if I'm right about TCG Player, I need to know when Dueling Network was. Okay, Dueling Network was 2011. Early to mid 2011. Late May. So I guess it's early mid 2011. Not early to mid, just early mid. The early period of the mid period. I really thought I played Dueling Network before Xyz Monsters came out. Meanwhile, Photon Lord happened. I don't know. I don't know what we got here, but okay. Sure. Fuck it. It's still end of turn, right? Yeah. Well, no, it's until the end phase, actually. Didn't Zexalera have the least amount of games? As in video games? No. No, it did not. I can think of 3 eras with less games than Zexal had. Those are Vrain, Sevens, and Go Rush. Which I believe had 1, 1, and 1 games. No, sorry, 1, 2, and 0, I think, actually. I don't think Go Rush has a Rush Duel game yet. I think Sevens had a Rush Duel game and Master Duel. And then Vrain's had, I think, what? Legacy of the Duelist? I think Arc 5 had like 3 or 4. I think Zexal had like 3 or 4. Zexal was the beginning of the death of Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games, though, if that's what we're getting at. Absolutely. Zexal was when they started doing less of them. Because Zexal only had a few. Arc 5 only had a few, and then... Actually, I don't even know if Arc 5 had a few. And then, yeah, Vrain's had 1. And then Sevens had 1 plus 1 for Rush. And then I don't know if Go Rush has had 1 yet. I guess Duel Links came out in Vrain's era, didn't it? If we're counting that as well. It's fucking crazy to think about. Video games, yes, and I meant at the time I can't think of any Zexal games. Neither can I, but I'm 99% sure that they exist. I'm fairly sure they exist. I just don't know. There was at least one Zexal game on the 3DS. I swear this one has a sequel too. Outside Japan, the game has a lot of content removed. God damn. Oh my god. There are over 40 playable characters in the Japanese version, and they all have their own version of the story to play through. The only playable characters outside of Japan are Yuma, Astral, Zexal, which I'm assuming is Yuma and Astral's Zexal form. Tori? Why is Tori playable? Shark, who's listed as Reginald. Kite, Dr. Faker, Vetrix, Trey. Okay, well, I understand actually why these guys. And then Tag Force's Hat Guy. Thanks. 500 deck slots. That's really funny. That's really funny. Yeah, there's at least one Zexal game. You know, if we go to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal page, will it have like, No, this is just for the anime. Dude, I'm gonna cry. There is at least one Zexal game, and I believe that means that it is currently outclassed by Go Rush Era. That's hilarious. Oh my god. But yeah, Zexal Era was the start of the decline of getting Yu-Gi-Oh games. I do think part of it is just that games were getting more expensive, and honestly, it's like yearly games were getting more expensive and time consuming, and I don't think that a yearly Yu-Gi-Oh game would have been worth doing moving forward. But I also think Master Duel should have happened sooner. Having said that, I do think that if Master Duel had happened before the introduction of Link Monsters, it would have died and then started a new game, and people would have been very upset. But I think there should have been something like Master Duel from, like, near the beginning of Reign's era. Because I wouldn't imagine that MR4 going to MRR would have been that big of a deal. Point was, pre-Zexal games were basically Sims having every card released at the time, with Zexal not having many games. Dueling Network rose to fill that void. I mean, kind of. But Network was also just better than the games anyway, because you still have to grind so much and open random packs, and you could, like, theoretically, in theory, you could just never get the last card you need to test your list, and you're just like, well, guess I only have 2 Mystic Tomato. Oh well. And it takes hours upon hours upon hours upon hours of grinding to get enough to get those packs. And again, you might not get it, and that's the other thing Dueling Network did. You didn't have to. Also, the other thing Dueling Network offered that it used to not be the only. So, Dueling Network / Dueling Book has not always been the only manual simulator. There was one, and it was worse and uglier, and we're not counting on tap because no. I don't remember what it was called, but I do know that I was in the Discord for it. And back in 2018, it existed. I don't know when it started. I don't know when it ended. Somewhere between 2018 and 2022. Between 19 and 22, because mid-19 I was still active and that server was still active and fine. And then there was controversy involving both of the owners of the website, as well as they were the owners of the Discord for the website. Turned out to be terrible people, and it ended up being that the website got completely shut down. Now, the whole point of the website was for making and playing with custom cards. And this was before Dueling Book had custom cards. It was complete shit. But if you wanted to play customs, that was where you'd do it. And you could also use all of the existing cards because they were already there as well. Throw them in with your customs or throw them in on their own, and you could have used it as just a non-customs sim. And but like that is like the best thing other than Dueling Network and Dueling Book we've ever had, and it was run by apparently terrible people. So, because after that, your other options are, other than Dueling Book right now, your other options are like Roblox and Untap. And I think some people have set shit up in Minecraft, but it hasn't been updated in years. And if you want a manual sim, good fucking luck beyond that. Like, you literally just it's Dueling Book It's Dueling Book Untap Roblox. Have fun, idiot. Fucking Dueling Book.
I am a smart cat.
Can't believe we're actually sitting here watching Snake Eye because I'm just like talking. We're also watching Centurion, which is really entertaining to watch while I talk, but man, we're just sitting here watching Snake Eye. Why is everything good run by bad people? Fuck you. That's pretty much the reason. That's about all the reason there is. About all the reason there needs to be. Now we're making a 12 or an 8? Thinking. But yeah, it kind of just sucks. There's just nothing for manual sims. I saw a Twitter thread the other day, and it was about like platforms that people use in Yu-Gi-Oh, and like, you know, the people in charge either being bad or allowing bad people to like moderate their platforms. And it's like Dueling Book's on the list, and I'm just like, but there's literally nothing else in Dueling Book's case, you know? Like, Omega went through its big controversy, and ever since then I use Omega exclusively for deck building. I've played a couple games on Omega, but only with people who specifically would not anywhere else. But with Dueling Book, it's like there is no other option that is also good, you know? Dueling Book, at the end of the day, is largely a good platform for what it is for. Dueling Book is very, very good as a manual simulator, despite its flaws as a platform. And unfortunately, it's the only one. Which means that it doesn't, like, in a practical sense, it doesn't matter who does what as far as the people in charge. Short of killing the platform literally, there's not a reason to go anywhere else because nothing else is good. Called by Dave. What are we called buying? Oh, Wolf. Ah, funny. Wee. Oh, that is just unfortunate. Yeah, sometimes you brick on hand traps, I guess. What do you want, Dave? I don't know. Well, he wanted to banish Wolf Lightsworn Beast. And he did. Dave's calling you from the different dimension. D.D.D. Different dimension Dave. It's different dimension Dave. Calling you on the phone.
Yes, hello. I have your pizza ready. You need to come for pickup.
That's Dave's voice. He works at a pizza place in the different dimension. I don't know what to tell you. You want to get your pizza, you got to go to the banish zone. Wait, what's illegal? Huh?
I am confused.
If you do special this card, why can't we do this?
Huh? Huh? I don't understand why that's illegal. But okay. Oh, hey, we can make nothing. They're both tuners. That's not true. We can make needle fiber, except it's ranked. You know, I'm glad you read that correctly despite me skipping an entire word. Wait. Oh, yeah, that is missing the word you, huh? I didn't even register that there was a word missing until you said it. I see. Misread Arvada? Oh. Oh, I saw a really funny take. I saw a really funny take yesterday, and I don't know if it was a joke or not. If it was a joke, it's really funny. If it wasn't, it's really funny. For a different reason. But somebody said the way that you make Snake Eye balanced is that you make the Fire King destruction effects mandatory, which solves nothing. It only hurts the bad version of the deck. And that is hilarious. Again, if it was a joke, it's a funny joke. If it wasn't a joke, it's funny. Someone like an hour later proceeded to say the same thing about Jet Synchron, except that one's actually different because it's still activating. Oh! Unfortunate. Kind of. Sort of. Oh my fucking god. Okay, then we're doing that. What was illegal about doing this earlier? Huh? Okay. Still punch this, right? Oh, but then it specials Arvada back. And then blows a guy up. Right, okay. Well, that is unfortunate. Well... And Wolf is still picking up the pizza from the Different Dimension pizza place. Different Dimension Pizzeria. DDP. DDR. DDR. Aha, one of those. One of those, no worky. One of those, no worky. Oh my god, he doesn't know. So, I just want to point something out about Called by the Grave. Until the end of the next turn, effects are negated, as well as the activated effects and effects on the field of monsters with the same original name. Okay, now he says it after okaying it. There we go. Now, wait, is this selective or is it a mill 3? No, it's a mill 3, and we just happened to hit fucking Dragonling, Felis, and Wolf. Yup. Called by is such a stupid fucking card, and I hate it. Called by needs to go, man. I don't understand why this card is still legal. So fucking stupid. So dumb. So dumb. If only Fellus's tribute didn't destroy. If that was a send, that'd be nuts, dude. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Honestly, though, it was probably better to just get in onto this thing and let the Arvada come back, because now you're just in a fucked position. Like, either it was probably correct to run over Kieran, because you were gonna get Minerva blown up anyway. But like, then you would have only had to deal with the Arvada. No. Right. These two are actually a loop now, aren't they? Right. Never mind. No, I'm dumb. Well, at that point, I guess there's literally no difference then, though, between attacking it and not attacking it. I guess the difference of 2,400 life points, though, isn't it? No, it's a difference of 1,800 life points. Oh, man, that is unfortunate. What are we doing? Okay. Well, if we're doing this, then we definitely should have just shotgunned it, because, well, I mean, they're both once per turn. So from this position, yeah, no, we still would have... Oh, that stings like a bitch. Unfortunate. And goodbye to the field spell. Well, that's unpleasant. God damn. It literally, they're targeting a thing. What? Holy shit. Okay. Well then, can we sack our way to victory with Pot of Greed? Charge mill last target. That'd be funny. There's no fucking way Fellas is the last target, but, you know. Hey, at least Wolf isn't undercalled by anymore, you know, if that comes up. What are we adding him to hand for? Don't tell me you drew charge and no! Wait, we didn't activate Fellas. Oh my god, brain cell? You forgot to activate Fellas. You forgot. You forgot. Oh, goodbye, called by. You forgot to activate. You didn't. You. But. You could. But. But. Huh? I'ma cry. I'ma cry. I'ma cry. I'm upset that this Fellas is off the board. The nice thing is, if we get a body that can run over Arvada, or a second one that can run over Kieran, if we get a second body that can run over literally either one of these, which Wolf does, then are we out of Wolf? Oh my god, we are. But fucking, if we get a second body that can get over either of these two, we actually break the loop because they are hard ones. So, that's neat. Well, there's Fellas, which should have been on the board already. Okay, yep, that is a body that gets over it. Gets that back, and now the loop is broken. I was really hoping for triple Imcity. That would have been fucking hilarious. That's probably all the Sark. I'd have to guess. Usually you're on 2 if it's just the engine. But the Horus names are back. So if there is a third Sark, they're all in there. There it is! Simplified game state has been further simplified. Normal summon Arvada. That'd be hilarious. Oh no! Oh no! This is what? 3-turn kill? All right. 2 more chances to get out of this. Okay, we can't use Synchro Minerva to do anything here. Oh my god. Now, I don't know what's in there extra, but I'm sure they had something they could have made with the double Fellas that they would have had. Well, I guess they wouldn't have had double Fellas because they would have used one for Arvada. Well, that's unfortunate. That's a Snake Eye Ash. That's a Snake Eye Ash. That sucks. You know what would have gotten you to your Snake Eye Ash earlier? Not being on Fire Kings. Just fun little fact there. Like, yeah, 4 fucking, 3 hand traps and a called by in the opener is not great, but fucking, come on, man. We're bricked on Fire Kings. Just cut the Fire Kings. Just play. It's literally just worse. Oh my god, it was a Kieran. Just cut the Fire Kings. Just cut the Fire Kings, man. Gizmoth. What is Gizmoth playing? Centurion. Why does that fit with a name like Gizmoth? Gizmoth the Destroyer. All right, chat. I'm going to be right back. You enjoy the game while I go refill my water. Oh, Ash Blossom. Okay. Well, that's not gonna summon the Diabellstar, I can tell you that much. Deck then and draw into... They do that like they've... yeah, they just drew Bonfire. I fucking guarantee it. I guarantee that's what they drew. Because, like, the wait and then the hand shuffle. And, like, I think you would have just shotgunned that if you already had it. Like, after the Ash got burned out, there's no fucking way. Fucking hell. Every time I think about, like, Yu-Gi-Oh lore, post-World Chalice, or post-World Legacy, I mean, fucking... I'm just saddened by the fact that, like, they put so much effort into the lore of World Legacy and, like, how they told that story. And, like, say what you will about the stories themselves of, like, the 3 that have happened since then. But, like, at the end of the day, there is less effort put into telling those stories. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, there's no more effort put into the flavor of the cards. Hell, honestly, so far, Diabellstar lore seems to be completely flavorless. Fucking... And, like, we don't have the same level of, like, detail in what they're actually giving us. We're not getting it as they come out like we were with World Legacy. And, like, that's really saddening. Because it was so good, and World Legacy was such a good fucking story. And then we reverted to giving us, like, 2 sentences about any given card art. That's not true. Albaz and Visas got more than that, but not for a long-ass time, they didn't. And even then, it's still less detail than we had for the World Legacy stuff. And for Snake Eye, I don't even think we... For Snake Eye, I don't think we have anything. And they're the first archetype in their lore. Goblins, I think we don't have anything written. It's just figure out the card art, idiot. If this was World Legacy, we'd have something relevant about both of those being told to us. Something decently long about both of those being told to us and what's going on in the current story and why they're related and who the fuck Diabellstar is. And then we'd have had the White Forest lore already. But it's not World Legacy. I'm sad. You know? We had... It was so... They treated us so good with that one, and then they just stopped, and it's so saddening. Zealantis 2 Mad Apple. Crazy! Apple says you can only control 1, right? Yep. So how does Centurion play through Zealantis double Apo? Not even think about the IP, because it's back there. But just like, how does Centurion play through just the monster zones? Terraforming. That's probably a decent start. That's probably not too bad. And if you can force out the Zealantis somehow before the Apo, that wouldn't be the worst thing. I'm curious what the plan is for... Wait, what are we IPing for? SP, I guess? Oh, SP banish the field spell. That's probably what it is. That is probably what was happening. That makes sense. That makes sense, I suppose. Thinking. Unfortunate. Snake Eyes sucks because like it's a fun deck to play and it just fucking sucks to play against. Snake Eye feels like a fucking die roll format. That's like the big problem with this format is it's just like it's a die roll format and then the Tenpai doesn't help because like they want to go second. But the thing is, they either stop you / play through your interact and then kill you on the spot and there's nothing you can do about it. Or they don't and they die instantly. It just feels like a fucking die roll format, man. It feels like a fucking die roll format. It's not fun. Which sucks because so many of the decks are fun to play. As like some peak Overwatch shit. It's literally all it is. It's just like, okay, it's one of the Overwatch problems. Everything's fun to play. Everything sucks to play against. Oh man. Gargoyle 2? Gargoyle was so good, they made Gargoyle 2. Yo. What you doing? I was about to say, why are we banishing? And I'm like, oh yeah, because we have DeFi up. Why did we DeFi before we did things? What hand traps need to send a grave? What hand traps need to send a grave? Does Droll? Is that what we're playing around? Is Droll? Must be. Oh, he grabs back banish shit anyway. That's funny. That's funny. Now, how do we summon all 3 of these guys? Is that what this does? Is that what he do? No? No. He adds the guy. That's what the... Okay, that's the counter trap. What the fuck does the counter trap actually do?
I do not know. Thinking.
Oh, you know why? Because they're traps.
Duh.
That's how they do it. Because they're traps. You know what's crazy is there's definitely something you could be on that would make this decent as just like a one of that you could search. Wait, hold on. Let me read something about Crimson Dragon because I thought it says. Oh no! It's because it targets something other than itself and then returns itself. Is what I'm thinking of, right? Yeah, you target, but it returns itself. Yeah, okay. Yeah. This card's really funny, and I love it. Wee. You'd imagine if this said fucking monster card, that'd be crazy. There's one card on the field, right? Yup. Here goes Fenrir. So be Fenrir the new guy, right? Oh! Oh, it doesn't matter because we have the fucking counter trap, huh? Yeah. Wait! This works for... wait, this card is literally just Solemn Judgment for Therian. It's just Regulus. It's just Regulus without the Legulus. It's Legless Regless. We're just getting in for 36. You know, why not? Then we make a different 12. Broken! Oh, the 100 extra damage we got from doing this. That's funny. Draw one and then destroy nothing because they don't have anything. Okay, cool. End phase, non-synchro centurion from your hand or grave. Okay, well, that's a rip. Yup. Yup. Oh no. Checking to make sure this thing can't be normaled. It has to be specialed by its own effect. Because otherwise, this would be just like a really funny, just like, oh no, I'm out of targets. OSS into fucking. How did they add OSS and skip Poplar? That's hilarious. Wait, how is Fenrir in the graveyard? How is Fenrir in the graveyard? I don't think Fenrir is supposed to be in the graveyard. Somebody spectating this is named Why Do You Care? I see. I don't... How is Fenrir in the graveyard? Relinquished anima. Pooplar, no get effect. Ooh, wait, Ash can't... Oh my god, wait, they can't play Snake Eye. Wait a minute, they can't play fucking Snake Eye here. Hold on. What does that accomplish? Putting Oak in the back row, that doesn't help. What in the fuck is the game plan from this position? How does Snake Eye play through Fissure? How does Snake Eye play through Fissure? I think the answer may be that they don't. Honestly, not sure. Oh. An attempt was made. An attempt was made. That was certainly some Yu-Gi-Oh gameplay. Oh, Spudlord back at it again. Forgot Spudlord was on fucking Fire King. God fucking damn it. Stop playing this deck! Fucking Rescue Ace Snake Eye. Nice, nice. Who in the name of spaghetti fatherhood is the cheeseburger's elbow? What in the... Why are we summoning Trisbana? Huh? And then immediately using it for... Then why didn't you just make a... Then why didn't you just make a... Why didn't you just make the format? If you had... Or the 3-mat. Sorry, my bad. Why didn't we just make the 3-mat? Oh. Okay. 1400. This is a 16. This is a 16. It was 800. How would it be? How would it be 14? Wow. That's nice. That's cool. Rescue Ace is great. I love it. They have a card that says no to Snake Eye. Fucking cool. Fucking awesome. Did we, like, negate Princess already somehow? I don't think so. I don't understand, though. The apple was a 2-mat, right? But, like, why did we go through Trisbana to do that? Yeah, because it was Ita and Fire Engine for Trisbana, and then Trisbana and Ash for Appo. But you could have had... There's literally no reason. Why did we go through Trisbana? Huh? You've wasted an Appo negate. Brain hurty. Brain hurty. You know what? I'm going to go into MBT's Discord. I'm going to ask if there's ever a situation where this is correct. Loud. Holy shit. Holy fucking bingle, Squidward. You know what'd be crazy is if this was a 3-mat instead of a 2-mat. Wouldn't that be nuts? Like, I get it if we're going through a guy that does a thing, but... Oh, and then again, this person is sub 100 rating with 2,500 experience, so I suppose I should have expected as much. Spudlord Baby on Fire King, but we're not making 2-mat Appos currently. That could have been 3-mat. So, you know. Any restrictions, by the way. Just saying. None at all. Could have just made the... Why did we go through this thing? Have we burned both Appo negates already? No, we still have one left. I am so confused. I don't get it. Honestly, what game are we in? Game 1. Okay, this after this match, we'll probably wrap up stream chat. As long as it doesn't just end with a game 1 quit. Which could happen. Which could happen. You never freaking know. You never freaking know. I just need to know for my sanity, man. I just need to know for my sanity if this was... If that... Like, I need to know. Because if I'm wrong, if there is a reason to have done it, I'm stuck on it. I'm fucking stuck on it, and it's bothering me. It's bothering me so much. I've got a response to my question, and it's like words that don't string together. Okay. They don't string together because it was some sort of joke with words that don't make sense. Fucking hell. Like, people keep doing it, too. It's like the second or third time we've seen it today. I don't understand. Ah. Fucking hell, man. Like, why would you go into Trisbana, do nothing with it, and just make it... It just doesn't... It doesn't make sense. I don't understand. This could resummon IP, kid. That's funny. Oh, it's in either graveyard. Yo, you could bring back the vanilla Hita. Give your opponent free cards. Bring back the Doolittle. You know. Nice 3200 Garunix. Actually, wait. Would Doolittle just be game here? Ignoring back row, of course, but would Doolittle just be game here? Might. I think it might. Wait. So Doolittle would be in 1900. Right, and I think we're staring at 2 blanks. Yeah, we are. We're staring at 2 zeros and a 28. We get over this for 400. We're ignoring back row for the sake of this. But we would get over this for 400. And then we would get in for 29 plus 19 would be 44. Plus 25 would be 69. Now, we have contain, so this wouldn't have mattered anyway, but... There is a world where that wasn't... Obviously, they know that it's contain. I missed the part where they said all their stuff, and I figured contain would be amongst it. I think they also have a negate as well, an effect veiler thing. In fact, that might actually be what extinguishes. Nope, that's the destroy. But frickin'... theoretically, Chimera could have been game there. I get why we didn't go for it, because Spudlord here knows what the back row were. We do not, because we missed it. We the Spectrambligators, which is like a spectator, but I added like 4 syllables. Because I can.
You can't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad.
Okay, so a couple people are now saying like, well, yeah, if they're going through Princess, that makes sense. But Wait, you got your Trisbana yoinked. No, dude. No, dude. You didn't. You literally, would there have been a dark target? No. You've literally just put yourself, if this Trisbana being on the enemy board kills you, it's going to be so funny. I swear to God, this is going to be access code for game. It's going to be access code for game. I don't know what those other 2 back row are, but if they're actually doing this, this is access code. Oh, it's the Atlantis. God damn it. Okay. Oh, man. If it was access code, that would have been funny. Would have been comedy. Well, what can they do from here? It is funny that the Trisbana almost got them killed. They still won, but the Trisbana almost got them killed. I cannot believe that terrible ass line almost lost somebody a game. I was really hoping it would have. Well, I mean, deserved, honestly. Fucking okay. I guess we can do one more. I don't believe that there are no best of ones happening in ranked right now. Oh my god, there are literally none. There are literally none. All right, what's the lowest we can go? Okay. All right, it's game 2, and it's Tenpai versus Pearly. This should be nice and quick for a last match of the day. Oh. Wait, this is a happiness with only happy memory attack. Oh my god, this card does nothing. Oh my god, this card does nothing. I mean, it double attacks. Cool, cool. Oh! Double Pydra. Just overlay for Levier, summon back Valor, and then make SP. Oh! I guess we can't do that line anymore. But also, what does this do against Tenpai? Why are we siding Floodgates? I'm just gonna side Gozen against Snake Eye. Dude, I love watching people be bad at games. I actually genuinely don't know what we're doing with Rivalry here, though. I'm very confused. And entertained. Are you not entertained? Because I am. I'm very amused. This is amazing. What is the point? What is the point?
I don't get it. I don't understand.
Is this our first, the first 6-mat prosperity? Oh, my iPad's almost dead. Oh well, the stream is almost over. It's fine. Oh my god, Tenpai is doing things in the main phase? Yeah, that's a main phase effect. Holy shit. That summons that, and then these guys are gonna... Synchro summon, I guess, using one of their effects. Probably doesn't matter very much. Is there a Tenpai in the graveyard? There is not! Oh man. So we're gonna use Fadra to bring back Chandra. And then what, make Trident? Yeah, because then we bring back... Oh, so this will bring back Pydra. Oh, wait, so is there like a way that we finagle this to be like... Thinking. Is there a way you live this as Pearly? Hold on. I think that I mean, this is just game on board, isn't it? Why do we have rivalry against Tenpai? What is this helping to accomplish? Please enlighten me, someone. Is this a tuner? Oh my god, it is. Wow, okay. Why can that attack twice? Wait, why could that attack twice? It doesn't matter because the other two guys were on board. But okay, Gal, dude. Holy shit. There is a degree to which this matchup is literally just go second, win. I feel like it's more correct to go second, right? Because you want to make Tenpai go first, and you're already on a deck that's, like, sort of trying to OTK. Plus, you get the extra card to get you there. That's surely what you're doing here. Okay. Well, they agree, at the very least, which is, you know, means that I'm at least as smart as a dueling book random, which is not a high bar, considering they go through Trisbeta to make Apo instead of making a 3-mat Apo. For some reason. For some undecipherable reason. And I really don't know what it is. Prosperity. Aw, man. Aw, man. Face up. Oh, no, it's Kui Belt. Aw, man, it's Kui Belt. Why are we banishing face up? We banished properly last time. Holy shit. Not Kui Belt. Not Kui Belt. Aw, man. Aw, man. I love this card. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's bad. But it's cool. I love it. Oh, that is unfortunate. Is it unfortunate for... Oh, Ogre. You grab Ogre into Pearly. Huh? Okay. Thinking. I feel like Ogre is the best thing you could get into Pearly, right? You blow their shit up. Oh, no. I want to see Pearly win this. The superior deck. I wonder if the opponent has an imperm. Oh man. Can't believe it. What a shock. What's unfortunate is all the fucking back row they open, though. That's just, you can't plan around that. That just happens when it happens. Gorsh Dongli. I cry. Oh. Specialing out the same one we discarded. It's gonna be imperm number 2. This will go hard if it's not. If there's not a second imperm, this will be nuts, dude. This will be crazy. No. Is Pearly about to do some Pearly gameplay? Thinking. We're not stopping them, my friend. What are these back row? What are these back row? I am scared and very confused. Stray Pearly Street. Okay. Okay. Are we about to make, Are we about to make the guy? Are we about to make the rank 1? Nope. Not yet, anyway. Okay, so we have the double attacker. Cool. Now, do we have a way to get more attack? Because all we need is 4K for game here. 3 mats is all you need. 3 mats with one of them being delicious memory. And game's over. Because you just do that, bonk into the guy. No, because that would only be 6 mats, which is 24 plus the 11. So never mind. Here we go. Okay, so what is this one? This card is really funny in the mirror, huh? Look at that, so cute. I love this archetype. They are so cute. So. I will never not call these suck effects because that's exactly what they are. God damn it. Okay. Wait, you can attack twice. You can attack twice. Oh, it's on monsters. Never mind. Aw, damn. That is the imperm column. Oh, but I guess it doesn't matter, huh? I guess that doesn't fucking matter, huh? Right. Not giving life points out. I feel like you'd want to insulate yourself as much as possible against fucking... I feel like you'd want the delicious memory here. Oh, we have the 5 mats, actually, don't we? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, but at that point, you could just, like... What is the last card in hand that's worse than delicious for this? Is that gonna be, like, an imperm or something? Oh, we can just attach delicious anyway. Duh. Duh. I am smart. Yep. This is 8 materials plus 2,400 defense. Wow. It's 5,200 noir, huh? Nice. You know, it'd be a really funny interaction. Is if this didn't need to target a Pearly. Because the spells already need to be attached to a Pearly monster. So this would be a funny interaction for exactly Time Thief. Holy fucking shit. Happy, protected, friendly. Wait, is happy not till end of turn? Until the end of next turn. No. That's insane. Wait, why aren't we just doing this in battle phase? Is there a reason to not just do this in battle phase? Why would we do this in main phase instead of battle phase? I genuinely, what reason is there to not?
Because we don't have a chart, like a... But, like, do you not a norm... I don't...
I'm so confused.
Right, we normal the Hydra. Okay. Oh, was it to get the field spell? Oh, that's interesting. So I just want to point out the fact that I called that it was imperm, by the way. Because I'm a gamer like that. I just knew. I just knew. Interesting. Thinking. What do the be the do the do be the do? Thinking. Wait. Wait, what are we detaching? We're detaching 2 mats. Oh, that's not once per turn. Oh, no. Does that just end the Tenpai player's turn? No, dragon then spell, but it resolves backwards. Yeah. Because if you dragon and then spell, the spell goes back, which and then is no longer protecting. And so then the dragon goes back. And then the Tenpai player fucking dies. And we still have Delicious attached. Broken. You are not. You are not. And you detach the... Huh? Why? Why would you detach Delicious, though? That does nothing for you. You can't close the game. Huh? Thinking? And this doesn't have the ability to suck. I don't understand what we're doing here. I truly lack an understanding of what in the hell is going on here. I feel like misplays are being made. Oh. Oh no. Death. Is this how it ends? A misplay into a DC? That'd be sad. That'd be sad. That'd be unfortunate. That would make me very sad, chat. Not even gonna lie. Is this it? What do you mean called a judge?
He disconnected. He'll come back, or he won't, and then you'll get a win. I don't... I fail to understand what there is to call a judge for. And okay then. Well, I would say that's an anticlimactic finish, but I'm sure whatever slog this was going to devolve into is probably not going to be much better. Let's be fair here. 92 rating. Oh no. Okay, well, no one to rate on YouTube, but I actually did prepare someone to rate, so please don't leave just because we're on the end screen. We are going to be rating. So thank you all, as always, for coming out, showing support on these streams. YouTube, apologies for no raid. Twitch, raids happen automatically as long as you don't opt out, so please don't opt out because we want to throw a little bit of support, whatever we can, the direction of someone else, because it's the thing you do, you know? I don't know. Hate us. Probably stream tomorrow night, but that depends on the weather, because if people are home, I don't feel like streaming tomorrow. And then, yeah, next week will be exciting, I think. We'll have, you know, some more shenanigans to get up to. New Master Duel event coming up. We'll have, something fun on, I believe, Friday that'll be. So that'll be really nice. Wednesday, we'll be back to Halo. And, of course, Monday, as always, will be Fossil Fighter. So, you know. Yeah. I will see you all in whatever the heck word you watching my next